Hello everybody, my name is Sky. I'm your friendly neighborhood autistic person full of random useless facts, and today we are getting back into the Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. In the last stream, we awoke. We made our way off of the Great Plateau and all the way to Kakariko Village where we met Lady Impa. In this stream, we are going to continue on the path that is laid out before us. We are going to head to Hateno Village, which is not too far down the way. Once I remember how to open my map, here we go. We are going to head towards Hateno Village. That looks to be the tower for Hateno Village. Hello, Munchkin Man. Please do not stand directly on the mic. Please and thank you. Shoot. What about, shoot, what do I want to bring up? Munchkin distracted me. In the last stream, towards the end of it, we did have some audio cutting issues, that Jimmy pointed out, and on my end, I was not hearing any audio cutting, but upon going back and rewatching the video, there was indeed audio issues. So, please, if you encounter any audio issues coming into my live stream while I am live, please let me know right away. After attempting to reload the video. If reloading the video does not work, please let me know. Unfortunately, I have looked into it. There's a good chance that that's just how it's gotta be, and that's just the way that OBS is gonna be because I'm streaming off the Switch. The Switch is not exactly the best hardware to stream off of, and it is entirely possible that the audio cutting could be on a combination of like Switch and OBS connecting together. Not really anything that I can fix. But I will do my very best to keep an eye on it. Let us make our way to Hateno Village. You will also see It Be Jesus in the chat tonight. That is not him. That is me. I stole his phone. He has mine. Oh, and I do apologize for how... Hello, chicken. Excuse me. I do apologize for how clicky the mic is whenever I turn it on and off. It's a little bit annoying, but there's not really too much I can do about it being Oh, and glad to have y'all here. When a dark light resides in the cursed statue's eyes, pierce its gaze to purge the seal from the shrine.
Oh.
I'm not wrong, am I? It must be around there. What are you up to? Ha! Let me guess. You caught wind of the great Dr. Calip's groundbreaking research and just had to meet him for yourself. No? Well, don't tell me you've never heard of me. After I've dedicated my life to researching the ancient shrines? Well, you'd better remember my name, for it's not the last you'll hear of it. And while I'm at it, it's Dr. Calip, if you please. I didn't study my rear end off to be called Mr. Calip. Everyone forgets I'm a doctor for some reason.
Ah.
And since you asked, I'll inform you that I'm engaged in analyzing ancient texts. I haven't time for idle chit-chat. Ancient texts? Soon my long years of research will be revealed, and all the world will hail it as the discovery of the century. To prevent any undue attention, I haven't even told my family about my work. You understand, I'm sure. Of course, Dr. Calip. Doctor?
Ah.
Did I just hear you call me doctor? As in not merely Calip, but Dr. Calip? It rolled off your tongue so naturally. It was downright salivary. This changes things.
Oh.
Very well then, I'm feeling charitable, so I'll let a few things spill. This is just between us, understand? When a dark light resides in the cursed statue's eyes, pierce its gaze to purge the seal from the shrine.
Ah.
I'm still in the process of deciphering that one, so I don't suppose there's any harm in sharing it with you. That's my life in a nutshell. Days filled with researching shrines and nights spent studying the ancient texts. That leaves no time to converse with passing strangers. So farewell. An ancient text. When the dark light resides, cursed statue's eyes, pierce it, seal from shrine. That's all it says. Duly noted. Get back here. Get back here. Get back here. Rude.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, oh. Yeah. 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 Oh, 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 oh. Oh. Oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh.
gonna be waiting here for a little bit while this thing comes back around. How's everybody doing? Doing well? I've been existing, as usual. It's been raining for like 2 days straight, and it's gonna stop for 1 day, and it's gonna keep raining. That's pretty annoying. There we go.
ho, ho. Ha, ha. Oh. Ha. Ho, ho. Oh. Ha. Ho ho. Ha. Ho ho.
Ish, they never fight fair. They always lurk and wait to ambush us. What a bunch of cowards. Seems like every time I go out hunting for hardy truffles, I'm taking my life in my hands. We were minding our own business, hunting for truffles, and then wham! Monsters out of nowhere. I blame my sister, really. She's the one who refuses to go home until we find some hardy truffles. Who are you? Be on your way, you suspicious man. I'm a traveler. You certainly do appear to be Hylian like the rest of us. Hylians are generally good folks, so sorry for getting all worked up. You're free to go. We're just a we're just a waypoint on your winding road, huh? Ah, the life of a traveler. Well, you can get most things you need at the general store, and the inn is just back there.
Aye.
You've got the look of a traveler. Is this your first time in Hateno Village? Well, you're in luck because you have a lifelong resident to show you around. Yeah, sure.
Ooh.
Okay, let's get you a good old-fashioned dose of Hateno hospitality. The shop is in my daughter's capable hands these days, so I've got a lot of time on my hands. I thought it might be nice to do a good turn for the village where I was born and raised, so I volunteered as a tour guide. Stick with me and I'll show you around the best parts of this place. In fact, in just a minute, I'll show you something really special.
Oi!
This is the general store, East Wind. They sell a lot of everyday goods, and even some everyday greats. And now, on with the tour.
Ooh.
This is the Kochi Dye Shop, known for their Hateno dyeing. They'll dye your clothes whatever color you like. And now, on with the tour. This here is the Tonpu Inn. If you need to sleep overnight, then this is the place. And now, on with the tour. And this is the clothing store, Vintest Clothing. They sell, well, I'm sure you can guess what they sell. To be straight with you, this is actually my store, so come hang out when you've got time. Stock up here first before heading over to the Kochi Dye Shop. Whew, I'm pretty much beat. Let's call this the end of the tour, yeah? Oh, I just don't have the pet for tour guiding like I used to. Alrighty, so in this shop we have rice, eggs, Endura shrooms, hearty truffles, fresh milk, ooh, and a favorite of mine, bomb arrows. Though I will say, they sell super excessively expensive here. Do not buy them from this man. So as much as I would love to get some, I'm not going to get them from him. He sells them at a ridiculous price. In the Vintest Clothing Shop, we have some cute little, very affordable outfits. We have the Hylian hood, the trousers, and the tunic. We also have the warm doublet if for some reason you did not pick yours up from the old man. We also have the soldier's greaves, which offer very decent defense, especially early on. I think what I might end up doing is I'm gonna get the pants and the tunic, but I'm gonna leave the hood because I've got the climbing bandana. I like to usually wear the bandana all the time to have a little bit of climbing speed. Hello, hello, hello! Everyday clothes, armor for soldiers, we have it all in Ventest Clothing. Did you need something? You like this corner? Oh! Am I nestled too far in the corner? Is it hard to see me? I know it's a little weird, but I just feel a little more confident over here. Did you need anything else? Sure, I'm here to sell. Yes, what would you like to sell? Please, go ahead and sell whatever you desire. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really like selling to her that much because she's a little bit slow in terms of counting stuff up, but I want to get a little bit more. Oh, she used to be a little bit slower. She used to go, okay, this much. Unless I'm thinking of a different shopkeep. And I might, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and sell the old shirt. Give me 1 second. I apologize in advance, ma'am. I'm just gonna... Yeah.
Hi.
Welcome, welcome. People who lack clothes just love it here at Ventest Clothing.
Oh.
Hello, chicken. Please get away from the mic. I'm gonna go ahead and sell these well-worn trousers. And then I will get these Hylian trousers and the Hylian tunic. Nice. There we go. Much more put together now. Let's go check out the rest of the town. There are also some side quests here and there that we might pick up. I'm gonna think about it. Oh, actually, before we continue exploring the town, let's get the shrine first. Always get your shrines. So this is our very first apparatus shrine, and how this works is that you need a controller with motion controls on it, gyroscopic motion controls, and you need it so that way you can do this. Here we have to get this ball through a maze. I'm just gonna reset that. I'm gonna hold my controller in exactly the direction I want to so that it's level for me. And then I'm just gonna yeet. Oh, I missed. Yeet. Ah, gotta give it a little bit more oomph. And if you're wondering, is this really easier than just doing the maze? Yeah, it actually is. It actually is easier. It's just getting the angle down. Because you're holding your controller upside down. So everything's backwards and inverted, but it can be done. I don't think I've ever struggled this much doing it. Which I kind of had a feeling this would happen. It's common with autistic people. It's called fear of being perceived. Even though we do something over and over and over again and we're used to doing it, the moment we have somebody watching us, like you viewers watching me, we suddenly become unable to do the thing that we've done hundreds of times. So I'm probably going to mess up on some stuff I know very well how to do. but we're still gonna get it done. And let's go grab that chest. And I missed the jump. What did I worry? I might have to lower it just a little bit. You can lower the angle of the mace, that way, yeah, I'm gonna have to lower it. You can lower the angle of the mace, that way it's easier to get into. Just take this, tilt it a little bit. There we go. And now we have to find our way through the maze. Go this way, up. Over. Get this. Ooh, a phrenic bow. A phrenic bow is different from the other types of bows we have. As you can see, this one keeps us in the third-person style. A phrenic bow, put this in first-person style, gives you a little bit more of a zoom in and lets you get more particular shots. Alright, now we can continue exploring Hateno Village. Alrighty, here we have the Hateno Dye Shop. Here in Hateno Dye Shop, they can dye your clothes just about any color you can think of. If you actually look up on the wall, you can see the different colors that they offer you, and you can see the ingredients that you need to make these colors. So if you ever come in here and you want a specific color, you can always take a picture of the poster, so that way you know what you need to collect for that color. We're going to go ahead and we're going to do a quick dye. Welcome! If you're looking to add some color to your wardrobe, you found the right place. Hue do you do. Welcome to Kochi Dye Shop, where we live to dye. If you have any dye ingredients, it's 20 rupees to dye an item. That includes our service charge, of course. Let's get going and dye your getup to the color of your choosing. Let's do it. Wonderful. Now, go wait up there. I'll just be a minute.
Sure?
Get ready, because we are going to be dyeing all the clothes you are wearing at once. Alright, choose your dye color, or go ahead and change your clothes. Now, because it dyes all the colors at once, or all the clothes at once, what you can do is you can actually mix and match your clothing items. There are some clothing items that will not dye. For example, this Nintendo Switch shirt. You cannot dye it a different color. What I like to do is I like to leave these Highland trousers in their natural khaki form. So we're going to go ahead and take those off, leaving us with just the bandana and the shirt. We'll choose a color. Only the clothes you're wearing that can be dyed will change color. Are you sure you want to go with this outfit? Yes. And which color would you like? As you can see, we have blue, red, very bright, vibrant yellow, white, beautiful black, orange, a nice, beautiful navy blue, one of my favorite colors in the game, actually, a light pale blue, a beautiful emerald style of green, kind of a grassy green, a little bit of an in-between, but also known as the classic link green, a very lovely purple, I love purple, a quite nice pink, a lovely crimson, a light yellow that is a little bit meh for me personally, a nice savory brown, and a lovely light gray. For the main outfit, the Hylian shirt and the bandana, I like to dye them in classic Link colors of green. Every single outfit that we collect, however, throughout the game will be dyed in their own special dyes of my particular choosing because I'm a little bit picky about the clothing that he wears. My Link is a fancy boy. Link the fancy twink. Let's dye. Thanks for the business. Here we go. Wow, absolutely chromatic. And how is it? Do you find this palatable? If you'd like to do a re-dye, just let me know. This is exactly what I was wanting, and when we hop back in here and put on those khaki pants, look at that, that goes perfectly. What a beautiful little outfit we've got for him. Worth the 20 rupee dye. It's gotten a bit late, why don't we head on in to the Tonpu Inn and have us a nappy nap. Good evening. Welcome to the Tonpu Inn. Regular bed is 20 rupees, or if you're looking for a more relaxing and restorative mind and body experience, one of our extra soft downy beds. Yeah, soft bed, please. When would you like to be woken up? Morning. Please enjoy your stay. Thank you. Alrighty, if I remember correctly, we were supposed to head to the lab that is all the way up at the top of the hill. We got a little ways to run. Alrighty. If you're a new player, your first instinct will be hop in here to Hatino Ancient Lab. You're gonna go and talk to these people. I'm not a new player. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save us some time. I'm gonna pick this zero. We're gonna drop that, pick up a torch instead. We're gonna put the torch in our hand, we're gonna go back outside. When you go back outside, you're gonna look down the hill you see right down there. That blue thing, that's where you're going. And we're gonna bebop our way down there. Alrighty. Excuse me. Once you've made your way down to this blue flame, you're going to take your torch, you're going to smack it, you're going to collect it. And then you're going to want to hit every single lantern, because this game likes to fuck you. If you have your mini-map on, which if you're a new player you will, your mini-map will actually have a little weather radar thing next to it. You will see, not long after you pick up this blue flame, that rain will appear on the radar. It usually takes about 30 minutes or so to come in and hit you. If you move fast enough, it's not a big deal. If not, it will start raining. When it rains, you cannot carry the blue flame on the torch. So you're going to want to hit as many lanterns as you can on your way back up, so that way if you do lose it in the rain, you don't lose the flame and you don't lose your progress. There is actually a glitch to keep a torch in your hand lit without the rain putting it out, and if the rain does end up showing up for us, I will do that glitch. The most important thing that you want to do for this run is just get the flame all the way up to the lab, but something I do like to do after I've gotten the lab taken care of is I like to go back around to all of the lanterns in the village and light them all up, because once they are lit, they do stay lit. You can fast travel away, you can stay away for months in game, and when you come back they will still be lit. So it's very pretty to have all of them lit up at night. But that's just a me thing, you don't have to do that. I'm actually very surprised that we haven't gotten rain. Usually by the time that I reach the Latino cattle place, that's when I hit the rain. Maybe we got lucky this time. I've had a few playthroughs where I haven't had any rain for this. It's always nice. Alrighty, now, because you have done this, you can go straight to talk to her. If you didn't do this, you would talk to her, she would tell you to talk to him, and they would just send you on this little goose chase around the lab, talking to them until they're like, you have to go and do this. You have to go turn this on. So, they make you do that anyway. Just go ahead and get out of the way. So that way you can go straight to her and talk. What? Linky? Is it really you? Snappity snap! No, now is not the time for this. The guidance stone is suddenly working again, and now Linky has arrived. Say, Linky, did you, by any chance, happen to light the furnace with a blue flame? Yeah. If you figured out how to do that without being told, you must have come out of the slumber of restoration in good shape. Oh, yes, I forgot to introduce myself. I am the Hatino Tech Lab's Distinguished Director, Pura! Snappity snap!
Oh.
Ah, yes, it seems I spilled the beans all by myself about my role as the true director of this place. My apologies, Linky. It seems you have yet to fully grasp the specifics of the situation at hand. I'll just speak bluntly. How about? You were instructed by Impa to come here to have your Sheikah slate repaired, correct? Precisely. Called it! And we'll get to that. But first, I have some questions. Anyway, Linky, do you remember any dreams from your time in the slumber of restoration? You don't look like you've changed a bit in the last 100 years, but something must have happened in all that time. Well, no matter. I'm just happy you're still in one piece. Linky, what's with that look? You do still remember me, right? I don't remember. Really? Well, I'm so shocked. I don't know if I'll ever be able to recover from this. Even though 100 years ago I took you to the Shrine of Resurrection after Calamity Ganon fatally wounded you. Even though I was the one who put you safely into the slumber of restoration. Despite all of that, you still don't remember me? No. Sorry. As expected. After 100 years in the slumber of restoration, subject has lost all memories. Noted. Oh, sorry. I have a bad habit of taking notes rather abruptly like that. It's a charming quirk, isn't it? Anywho, do you have any questions for me? Aren't you a child? How very rude. Or perhaps it's not rude at all. I suppose that's actually a rather logical conclusion to jump to. The truth is, I look this way because of a failed experiment. Well, I say failed, but... excuse me. But in some ways, it was a success. I documented the full affair in my diary upstairs. But the whole thing is embarrassing, so I insist you refrain from reading it. Anyway, enough about that. Back to the topic at hand. Well then, let's go ahead and restore those Sheikah slate runes for you. Give me a nice snap. Go on. No time to be shy about it. Snap. Nice one. Okay, then Sheikah slate repair underway. Guidance stone walk removed. Now, let's do this thing. A camera. Instantly render a visible image into a picture. Pictures created are saved in the album. It has a useful feature that connects to the Hyrule Compendium and automatically registers pictures of new entries. Repair complete. And it's done. So, is it all fixed up now? Let's see here. Which one is it? Camera, Hyrule Compendium, album. Yep, looks good. So, I know this is sudden, but hear me out. Take a picture of me with a camera. Oh, and don't forget to let me see it. Oh, I can't get it close enough to register Puro. It's fine, we'll just get a cute little one of her. Cute! Hey, how's the picture taking going? Did you get a cute pic of me with the camera? I did. Oh, I can't wait to see it. Let me see, let me see.
Wow.
My, who is this beautiful young creature? Huh. Oh, I guess that's my cue. Sorry, I kind of lost it there. It wasn't on purpose. It's not just a pretty girl in these images. Yes, there are some old landscape photos stored in the album. I knew Princess Zelda had made frequent use of the camera feature, but this? Hey, Linky, it dawns on me that you were Princess Zelda's appointed knight, which means there's a strong possibility that you accompanied her to all the places where these pictures were taken. Oh, right. The lost memory thing could prove troublesome. But don't lose hope. It just means that these pictures could be the missing piece to help restore your lost memories. If my hunch is correct, I suggest you check in with Impa. She knows more about Princess Zelda than even I do. Oh yeah, there's just one more thing I need from you. You don't have to worry about this until after you see Impa, but I want you to bring me back some ancient materials. Bring them either to me or to Robbie at the Akala Ancient Tech Lab. As if my joy weren't enough, if you bring us ancient materials, we'll give you something good as a reward. Alright, let's do this. Snap! Something on your mind? What's your something good? I'm glad you asked. If you bring me some ancient materials, I'll power up your runes. You need 3 ancient screws to power up your Sheikah sensor, 3 ancient shafts to power up your remote bombs, and 3 ancient cores to power up stasis. If we're on the same page, stop staring at me. Hurry up and bring me some ancient materials. Snap! I think you should go see Impa first, but if you're saying you already have some ancient materials, then why don't we go ahead and power up your Sheikah slate? Ancient materials! Now then, in exchange for these ancient materials, I'll power up a rune on your Sheikah slate. So, which rune do you want to power up? Sheikah sensor. Sheikah sensor power up time. Yahoo! For that, 3 ancient screws should do the trick. 3 ancient screws and a cute snap. Here I go. Snap. Hey ho, got it. Okay then, Sheikah sensor upgrade underway.
Oh.
Sheikah Sensor Plus, searching for compendium items. If your sensor has been augmented to search for things other than shrines, it will react when you're close to the thing you set it to look for. Head in the direction where the reaction is strongest, and you should be able to find the thing you're looking for. So now, instead of finding shrines, we can also find anything that is actually in our compendium. We can afford at least one more upgrade. Yahoo! My little guidance stone did the trick! Hee hee! Oh, the Sheikah Sensor Plus. I really want to see it. Yes, quite. So if you don't mind, how about showing Simon that spiffy Sheikah Sensor Plus later? Snap! I think you should go see Impa first, but if you're saying you already have some ancient materials, let's power up that Sheikah slate. Which rune do you want to power up? Remote bomb. Remote bomb power up? Yahoo! For that, I'll need 3 ancient shafts. 3 ancient shafts and an epic snap. Here I go. Remote bomb upgrade underway.
Wow.
Remote Bomb Plus. Powered up bombs now have a stronger blast and recharge faster. The force of the blast can damage monsters or destroy objects. They're round or cube bombs. Nice. So now the bombs are even stronger. Yahoo! My little guidance stone did the trick. If you have any other runes you like to power up, just let me know.
Hi.
Hello. You've acquired the Sheikah Sensor Plus, and that should really come in handy. With that, you can sense things that you've captured with your camera. Explaining won't do it justice. Why not learn by trying? Let's give it a shot, so to speak. Let's see here. First, go take a picture of a sun shroom with the camera. There's one behind the lab. So as you can see, it saved it to our Hyrule Compendium, so now it's registered. It's kind of like the Compendium in Red Dead 2, where you have to study things in order to save it. Ah, were you able to take a picture of a sun shroom? Yeah, let me confirm. It seems like you got a picture of a sun shroom. Excellent. Next, open your Hyrule Compendium and tune the sensor to the picture of the sun shroom. The Sheikah Sensor Plus will then be able to send some sun shrooms. The detailed instructions are written down in the book on the desk there. You should read them. This seems like a nice opportunity to ask if you'd mind bringing me 3 sun shrooms. You can find sun shrooms growing in the Retsum Forest, I believe. The Sheikah Sensor Plus should make it a snap. So we go in here. Sheikah Sensor. Pick from Compendium. Sun shroom. Target. And Retsum Forest is actually right outside. And you just go right down the cliff. And this, excuse me, this little wooded section right here, this is Retsum Forest. So now you're going to see me taking lots of pictures so that I can fill up my compendium. Just in case if there's ever anything that we want to track to find, we will have it. So let's bebop around the Retsum Forest. Hello. I see you brought the sun shrooms. Okay, now please hand over the 3 sun shrooms. Sure. Thank you. Here you go. Oh, thanks. So, was the Sheikah Sensor Plus to your liking? Oh, yes, I just remembered. There's something else that I wanted to talk to you about. Stop by when you have time to talk. Link. I've got some news that should be music to your ears. I found a way to help you search for new objects using this Sheikah Sensor Plus. Please feel free to show your excitement. Anyway, as I was conducting my research, I found that there were still some pictures of the past left on the guidance stone. If you add those pictures to your compendium, you can search for their subjects with the Sheikah Sensor Plus. Is it hard? Hard? No, not at all. The Sheikah Sensor has been powered up to the Sheikah Sensor Plus, so it can now access a picture registered in your Hyrule Compendium. I trust you now see the benefit of adding pictures to your Hyrule Compendium. It makes it much easier to search for items you need, reducing one more burden you face in your travels. Shall I explain it all once more? No, you've literally over-explained it 3 times. Now then, go ahead and place your Sheikah Slate on the guidance stone. I don't normally like people to use my little guidance stone for free, but I kind of want to see what will happen, so just this once, I'll let it pass. Well, you heard her. Could you go over and use the Sheikah Slate over there? Sure. Thank you. Let's go ahead and turn on the guidance stone. It seems the Hyrule Compendium recovered a picture from the past. It appears the picture from the Guidance Stone was transferred to your Hyrule Compendium. You can't restore transferred pictures, so be careful of overwriting it. You can fill in open slots by taking pictures of the camera or using the Guidance Stone. And it won't be free from now on either. Keeping a lab like this running has expenses, you know. Yes, what she said. Alright. Now that our Sheikah Slate is fixed and also upgraded, we can continue on. Oh, didn't she say that she had a diary upstairs that she didn't want us to read? We can also do just a smidgen more exploring in Kino Village. We might pick up a couple of side quests. Excuse me. I need to get some water. This is your friendly reminder to stay hydrated or dehydrated. Research diary for anti-aging room. Classified. For Pyrrha's eyes only. Date? Work has finally begun on my anti-aging rune. If it all goes to plan, I believe it will effectively reverse the aging process. This technology will enable us to make retired warriors young again, thereby strengthening the Hyrulean army. When Calamity Ganon inevitably returns, we'll be ready. Our offense will be solid, and our defense impenetrable. The need for this tech pains me, but I truly hope to use it to attain everlasting peace for all. Date? Questionable. The beta version of my anti-aging rune is complete. I have already added it to the Sheikah Slate I made for myself. Since I am to be the test subject of this experiment, Simon booted up the rune and directed its rays at my body. After 20 seconds of exposure, I felt extreme fatigue and broke into a fever, forcing us to cease the experiment. Unable to stay awake, I went to bed immediately. Tomorrow, I will try to figure out what went awry. Anti-aging experimental trial day 2. My extreme full-body fatigue has slightly improved, for which I am grateful. Still, I do not recognize the face in my mirror. My hair is thick again and floor length. My wrinkles, once deep as trenches, have vanished without a trace. It seems the anti-aging effect works. However, I did not expect the reversal to happen so frighteningly fast. This morning I kicked Simon awake and had him run a full physical exam on me. My height, weight, vision, bone density, heart, blood. We tested everything we could, pushing our facility to its limit. Our discoveries were startling. My results were typical of a Sheikah woman in her early 50s. In other words, it reversed my age by more than 70 years in a single night. I can only hope I do not awaken to find I have the body of a newborn baby. Anti-aging experimental trial day 3. I awoke with abundance of energy. It has been decades since I slept so well. Upon awaking, I immediately checked the mirror, only to be greeted by a youthful version of myself. According to Simon's examination, I had the body of a Sheikah woman in her 30s. 30 years old. I was around that age when I was first able to continue my research following the Great Calamity. The first thing I did was try to figure out how to expand the functionality of the Sheikah sensor. I was around 80 years old when that expansion was completed. I intended to bequeath this tech to our sleeping hero. I hope to the gods that he will be able to assist in the destruction of the calamity that swallowed our Princess Zelda whole. Anti-aging experimental trial day 4. After today's routine physical, the results show I now have the body of a Sheikah woman in her 20s. I haven't felt this good in a century. This is all taking me back to when the Great Calamity happened. Ganon had been dormant for 10,000 years. Perhaps his power had been building all that time. The slaughter that followed was arbitrary and merciless, the destruction complete. We lost everything. Hyrule Castle, Princess Zelda. Well, perhaps not everything was lost. A youth named Link was brought to me 100 years ago, covered in wounds and on death's doorstep. Link. So young yet so courageous. He was the youngest knight to have ever been appointed to the Imperial Guard at Hyrule Castle. He was also a gifted swordsman, who was selected as captain of Princess Zelda's personal guard. I thought his skills would be enough to defeat Ganon in glorious fashion. Since ancient times, the royal family of Hyrule and us Sheikah researchers have had a strong bond. Their pain is our own. We took the swordsman and the Sheikah slate Princess Zelda left behind to the Shrine of Resurrection. Although the slumber of restoration had not been fully tested, we decided to put the swordsman under to save his life. It was the best we could do. Anti-aging experimental trial, day 5. I awoke to something horrifying. A scarlet lump scarring my otherwise youthful face. After analyzing this monstrosity, I have come to the conclusion that it is just a pimple. A big one. The results of today's physical exam indicate that my body and mind have reverted to those of a teenager. I feel like Simon looks at me differently, which irritates me. I got angry when he insisted on running my blood test for me. I mean, really, what even? I can do it all by myself. In any case, I wonder what experiment I should focus on next. The blue flame in the furnace outside is growing weaker by the day. I do hope the guidance stone doesn't stop working. Day 6. My age reversal has progressed further still. I now look and feel like a 6-year-old. My height has regressed so much that I can no longer reach things in high places. It's super annoying. Where is that genius swordsman we placed in the slumber of restoration anyway? Wake up already! If he doesn't awaken soon, my feature expansions for the Sheikah sensor will go to waste. But even if he does manage to wake up, how can I be sure he'll find me here? I want to go and just kick Linky awake, but I doubt Simon will help me. It's hard with my 6-year-old body anyway. Instead, I think I'll begin reworking on a rune to unreverse my aging process. Day 7. This morning's exam results indicated that I am still age 6, same as yesterday. Perhaps my age reversal has stopped. As luck would have it, today I also finished developing the beta version of an age-boosting rune. If successful, this should be able to reverse the effects of the anti-aging rune. I hope it will anyway. All I need to do is increase the output and expose myself to its rays. However, when I tried to add this feature to the Sheikah slate I made, I found that the guidance stone had stopped. What's more, the blue flame in the furnace outside has gone out. I sent Simon to the ancient furnace, but he was too clumsy, and it was raining, and nothing went to plan. So, I had to go down there to help, but a girl in the village saw me. Oh, what a mess I've made. Not only am I unable to continue my research in this state, I can only work by the light of the gas lamps. What to do? What a lovely little home.
Hi.
Hello there. Another day and another rupee. What are you doing? working, as you can see. This old house here has been abandoned. Everyone at Hatino Village agreed we should demolish it. The old owner apparently went off to the castle to report for service. Never came back, never wrote, so away it goes. But wait, I'd buy this place. Well, I'm not into real estate, so I can't really help you out there. If you're really interested in this place, you're gonna need to talk to the boss. Okay. I mean, I'll see why I can't buy this place.
Hi.
Hey! Need something from me? What are you doing? In case it's not obvious, I'm demolishing a vacant house. Times are tough, not a lot of buyers, you know. So the villagers decided it was best to just tear it down. I can buy it. Whoa, get a load of young moneybags. Just wants to buy it, huh? Okie doo. Let me lay it out for you. See this house? Been vacant for years. So the villagers had a meeting, argued, voted, and decided to tear it down. The demolition costs, with associated fees, permits, and other such details, come in at 50,000 rupees. So, when you say you want to buy it, you're talking about 50,000 rupees. You got that much on you? Bet.
Oh.
Well, who would have thought? Little go-getter, aren't you? Reminds me of me back in the day. Alright, look. Here's the deal, just for you. I will cut you a special price of 3,000 rupees. But in return, I'm gonna need you to bring me 30 wood bundles. Building materials, you know how it is. Anyway, you understand the terms? Then get to it, and show me what you're built out of. That's a construction joke.
Oh.
Hudson, Carson, stop what you're doing. You got it. Alright, so we have a lot of work to do. This is something that we can work on slowly over time. You can, when you get all 30 bundles of wood, you can bring them to him at any time and deliver them and the rupees separately. But I do like to just go ahead and just have them stop working on the house and they can just chill over by the fireplace. Whenever you have stuff that you want to deliver and you're ready to buy the house, they'll be sitting right here out front. We will get back around to it. For now, yeah, for now I am ready to head back to Impa and let us update her and let her know that the Sheikah slate has been fixed. We can also do some side quests around in Kakariko Village now that we've fixed the camera. I apologize for still talking like this. I tend to get stuck into this vocal tone whenever I deal with the Sun Brothers, the construction crew, because their boss is very much confirmed flamboyantly gay. We love that for him. Oh, it's you, Master Link. Please don't sneak up on me like that. Is something the matter? Do you need something from me? What you doing? Oh, I was just polishing the guardian deities. These deities are like signposts that guide us through our lives. Master Link, I want you to know that the path you are walking down is one we should all follow. I'm afraid doing stuff like this is the only thing I can do to help you. I appreciate you, Kaya. Huh. I heard Pyrrha was giving you the runaround, but you seem just fine. Now then, let me see. Ah, this is without a doubt the camera that Princess Zelda used 100 years ago. It could be that if you visit the locations within those pictures, you will be able to restore some of your lost memories. Come back here once you've tried going to at least one of those locations. There's something I wish to give you. If you are a new player, I definitely recommend checking out at least one of the memories and then coming back to get her reward. I'm okay without it, and I also personally like to do all of the memories at once. So, in order to do that, we will have to have a majority... No, all. We have to have all of the map unlocked. So that way I can properly see where everything is. But I do have them memorized. We can find them. Alright, let's go back out there. So if you are going to go ahead and get one memory and then get the reward from Impa, that will be the end of the captured memories. But because we are not going to do that, we're going to wait. Our next mission will be to start freeing the divine beasts. But in order to do that, I want a particular weapon. But we'll get around to that. Let's see here. There he is. Are you? Sorry to bother you, but are you a fellow traveler? As for me, I just love art. In fact, I'm traveling the world in search of beautiful landscapes. Just between you and me, I hear there's a great fairy fountain somewhere near this village. I hear it's breathtakingly beautiful. Aesthetics aside, they also say the place can bestow people with some kind of mysterious power. I've been researching it for ages, and I finally have a lead. There's a place that is beyond suspicious. The problem is, I can't seem to find the fountain there. Nothing beats the thrill of tracking down a perfect view. As a fellow traveler, you understand the sentiment, right? I do. I understand. I get it. Oh, I knew it. I just knew you were someone like me nearby. There was someone like me nearby who appreciates true beauty. Sadly, I can't pin down the exact location of the Great Fairy Fountain. I haven't put it all together yet, but there's a suspicious place I have my eye on. In fact, I was about to head there now. Would you like to come along? Sure. Great answer. Just what I expected from a fellow beauty connoisseur like you. Alright then, follow me. Pakongo will be a good friend of ours, so... Oh, you should have... Chicken. Or Kuko. Cuckoo? Coco? Go? Kuko. Cuckoo? Chicken. So tired. Hills aren't easy for old fogies like me. Sorry, I don't think I can go on. The Great Fairy Fountain should be along the path that leads past the shrine. That's what I've been told anyway. Yeesh, I'm completely out of breath. I think I'd better rest for a bit. You better go on ahead. And hey, if you'd find it, don't forget to get a picture. Great Fairy Fountain. Some, but not all, of the Great Fairy Fountains have fairies floating around them. You're going to want to sneak to get them. They are very useful. The fairy will fly from your pouch and heal all your wounds the moment you lose your last heart. Very useful to have on you in case of emergencies. Each and every single fairy that we come across, great fairy that we come across, will have a set amount of items around them. This particular fairy has blue nightshade. And if you look carefully, you can always find Endura carrots as well with each fairy. And each fairy also has silent princesses, the princess's favorite flower. Personally, I like to take only a set amount of the silent princesses. If you go and you look in the compendium and read about them, you can actually find out that silent princesses are extremely rare, nearly extinct. So I always leave one behind to bloom again and seed the others. And yes, I know, it's a game. They will all respawn if I take them all. It's the sentiment and the morality of it, you know? It's the idea behind it. You leave one behind so that others can grow. Just like the person in, oh gosh, was it Pokemon Emerald or Red? But he found out that Lapras were nearly extinct, and so he went out of his way to breed Lapras to Ditto. That was it. He bred a bunch of them to Ditto, and he released a bunch of them into the wild. And then a few games later, they're no longer extinct. They're actually abundant. And although Nintendo, obviously, Game Freak, they never flat out were like, oh yeah, it's because that fan inspired us to make them not extinct, because we could expect trainers to do that. It's probably why they were probably a little bit inspired by that. And I like to have that mentality of save them if you can, even if it's a game. Oh, missed one of the nightshades. All right, let's meet this great fairy, shall we? If you're a younger person still living with your parents, first off, you probably shouldn't be on my channel. But I would turn this down. Boy, sweet boy, please listen to my story. Sure. I am the great fairy Kotera. This place was once a beautiful spring, but as time passed, fewer and fewer travelers arrived to offer me rupees. As a result, my power has abandoned me. I'm nearly powerless now, so I beg your help. I need rupees to become whole again. All I need is 100 rupees. Once my power has been restored, I can help you do great things, boy. Now, if you have the rupees, hand them over to me. Quickly! In order for me to regain my power, I need 100 of them. Sure, it's almost all my rupees, but here you go. Thank you. You are too kind. Oh, what a feeling! That first breath of fresh air after an eternity of decay. It's just so intoxicating. Oh, thanks to you, I've been returned to my former glory. And as they say, one good turn deserves another. I can help you, boy. Allow me to enhance your clothing. It's the least I can do, but I will need the necessary materials. With the powers available to me, I should be able to enhance your clothing a little bit. Which item would you like me to enhance? So here we have the Great Fairies. They help enhance your clothing. As you can see, some things cannot be enhanced, like the Warm Doublet and the Nintendo Switch shirt. Other items, however, can be, such as the Climber's Bandana and the Hylian Trousers and Tunic. We're going to go ahead and upgrade what we can. Although, once we get to the point of having full sets of clothing pieces, I'm going to wait to upgrade them until we can upgrade all 3 pieces at once. Alright, let me do my thing. This bandana uses ancient technology that enhances core strength to improve your climbing ability, and a Great Fairy has increased its defense by 1 level. All finished, just a bit stronger now. Oh, you've heard about set bonuses, right? Have a set of clothes that have all been enhanced twice could have a bonus, but only if you wear the whole set, and not all sets have a bonus. Do you want me to enhance any of your other clothes? So as she said, once we have a full set, so let's say that I had gotten the Hylian hood, and let's say that it had a set thing to it, like how the Climber's Bandana has climber speed up. Let's say it had that. If we upgraded all 3 pieces twice, it would give us an extra special buff. So let's say they all had the climbing speed up, we upgraded all of them twice, we would be able to climb at double speed, and it would take us less energy to climb. So that is why whenever we get a full set, we will wait to upgrade the set until it can be fully upgraded at once. We will enhance the last piece of clothing, and I'm going to go ahead and skip this particular cutscene since we've seen it. And we will say goodbye to our lovely Great Fairy Kotera. I thought I would improve some other clothes for you, but it looks like that's not possible right now. Please come back here once you get some clothes materials. Or once you've restored the power of my sisters. See you later. Yeah. Eccentric ladies, aren't they? Kotera, although very beautiful, I'm not gonna lie, she's not my favorite. I do have 2 favorite Great Fairies that we will be going to more frequently than others. Oh. Alright, let's head back to Bakongo and give him his picture. Sucks that he gave up when he did. He was just a few short steps away from meeting the Great Fairy herself, and possibly paying for those rupees and saving us. Someday I hope I can see that place spoken of in whispers, veiled in mystery. The Great Fairy Fountain. Oh, I found it. Ah! You found it? Really? Are you serious right now? And if you are, then where's the picture? You remembered to bring the picture, right? Yeah, I got you here. Pretty, isn't it? This is the Great Fairy Fountain. It's certainly beautiful, but I thought it would be more sacred and elegant. Well, I'm impressed you found it. I want to give you something to show you my appreciation, but I don't think I have anything on me. Oh, I know. Is there a place you've been seeking? I've traveled all over Hyrule, so I might be able to help you find it. Yeah, you recognize anything from these old pictures? Ah, a large gate with a snowy mountain beyond it. I know that place. There's a big mountain east of this village. It's called Mount Lenaru. At the base of Mount Lenaru, on the west side of Nature Snowfield, lies that gate. I'm almost certain. I'm glad I knew about that location. I suppose my help was useful then? So, Pikongo is very useful to help with his side quest once you have gotten him out of Kakariko Village. He will start traveling around and you will actually be able to find him at stables. Anytime that you are looking for a memory that you're not quite sure of the location of, he can help you at a stable. I actually did know the location of that memory without his help, but we will take ahead and mark anyway. It is right here. Let's pick a spot for it. We're going to use a star. I use the stars for the towers, but once we have the map unlocked, we no longer need the star stamp because we know that this is unlocked. We have the tower already. So memories will become stars. I think that's the only one in this area. Let me check. Okay, that one. I don't have that unlocked yet. Not yet. Alright. Away we go. I'm debating if I want to do another one of the side quests out here before we move on. I think I am ready to start heading on. So, let's pick our very first divine beast. I personally like to head over here to this divine beast first. This is the order I like to go in. 1, 2, 3, and then 4. But before we hit this divine beast, we have something much more important to grab. We need to head over here to this tower, and we'll pick up this tower on the way as well, if possible. If possible. It's gonna work here. Should I climb? No, we'll take the track out. Seriously, that is like one of the most annoying things about the getting small creatures added to the compendium, is that it will say that it's lined up and that it's ready for the compendium, but then you actually take it and it won't count it. There we go. Definitely want to get mushrooms on the compendium. We have a side quest way down in the southwest, I believe, that requires like 50. Something along those lines. Yep, that is correct, and that is correct. Alright. That right there, that's a whole bunch of fuck no. Just absolutely right fuck not. No. We are not at all. Actually, we could probably take it. I don't want to try, but we could if we needed to. No! No! Alright, so if you remember in one of these shrines, I picked up this Guardian Sword. Not only did it have a much more powerful attack than anything else that we had collected, Guardian Swords in particular are extremely useful against Guardians. If you can get a hit on them! There we go. That is why they're useful. They do so much more damage. His legs. Take every leg. Do not stop until you've removed every single leg. Alright, now he can't move. Now. Or, if you want, you can back up. You can pop a hit. Boom, right in the eye. Boom, right in the eye. I think they're also vulnerable underneath on the side. No. Boom, right in the eye. Boom, right in the eye. Let's see, what have we got here that's really strong? This is strong. Boom, right in the eye. When you kill a walking ancient guardian, you get lots of decent stuff. You also have a chance for an ancient core to drop, which you will need if you want to upgrade the stasis on your Sheikah slave. That went well. We are approaching the next tower. If you are a player that likes to fight, if you like treasure chests, if you like experience from getting fights, or if you need a lot of resources, this run up to this tower, this is the place for you. There is a massive amount of monsters leading all the way up to the tower, as well as treasure chests. It is this tower, right? Yeah, it's this tower. Oh, I don't want to talk to you just yet. I don't want that cutscene just yet. I'm gonna swing around you, no offense. But we are, or I am not one of those players. I am not that style of player. We're going to be popping our way right up to the top with as little fighting as we can. And yes, I'm actually trying to avoid certain cutscenes that lead later into the story, although I might not be able to avoid all of them. I think there might be one on top of the tower. We'll see. Oh no, please don't rain. Okay, so you can still climb in the rain, it's just a bigger pain in the ass, and you have to be very certain about your energy levels. Ippy Jesus is a great example of this. He is someone that does not have the patience to attempt climbing in the rain. I do, and if you watch when you're climbing in the rain, you can actually count the amount of, I guess technically steps, climbing steps that you do up before you slide down. So what you do is you count, like let's say you can make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 handholds and then you slip. What you do is you climb 1, 2, 3, 4 and then jump. And when you jump, it jumps you up a little bit higher than what it slides you down to. So that allows you to gain some increase as you climb. Thankfully, when it comes to the towers, they are shielded from the rain, so you can just climb them. Alright, got what we need there. I'm seeing some stuff we can pin. Let's not talk to him. We will talk to him at a later date whenever we are ready. Whenever we are ready to do the divine beast that's out here. He's connected to that. Alright. Let's see if there's anything else of note that we can spot up here. Let's continue on. We've got a long ways to go. Hey, man. You here for some shield surfing? What's that? That's alright. Nothing to worry about, my man. You see, I'm a member of the shield surfing gang, the Shield Breakers. Finn and me are the only two members, so... I'm making my business to sell folks on the experience. The lifestyle... Yeah, shields were made to be surfed on. Luckily for you, this hill here is the most savage spot for shield surfing. You just gotta crush it for yourself, my man. Oh, and if you don't have your own shield, we've got some lying around here you can buy if you wanna. If people don't start buying them soon, this gang will go out of business. How much you want for the night shield? 300? Nah. I'm good. I'm good. Watch me shred this shit on my little pot lid. Hey man, I heard it all from Russ, back for more shield surfing, yeah? My best bud is beneath that tree over there. So you gonna go up there or not, my man? I already did. Epic, that's the spirit. After all, shields were made to be surfed on. Oh, it popped me back up here. Hey man, you came back. You just gotta try the experience, the lifestyle, if you will. Shields are made to be surfed on. Please buy some. A hot lid. Alright. Getting closer. Oh, look who's here. The guy who stood around and watched me get beat up. A little help next time, maybe? Bitch, next time I'll leave you there. It's Hestu. Shalaka! It's you again. I'm trying to get back to the Koroks forest, but I've lost my way. The folks from the stable here say we're right on the border between the Elden region and the Great Hyrule Forest. Shaka. That means Koroks forest must be very near. But as long as I'm here, I may as well rest up. Ah, wait a minute. I know that smell anywhere. It's a Koroks seed. You've collected a Koroks seed from the forest children, haven't you? If you give me Koroks seeds, I'll increase the size of one of your stashes. Now which to expand? I'll just need one Koroks seed to expand your shield stash, okay? Let the expansion begin. Fwa? Fwa! I think I remember how to get back to the Korok Forest. Maybe I'll head back now. I bet Grandpa's waiting for me. Thanks for the Korok seeds. I'm off to the Korok Forest. Come visit me there sometime.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Beetle.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks for coming to see me.
Wow.
Oh, you appear to have a bladed rhino beetle. Beetle loves bladed rhino beetles. Would you consider giving it to me? You get something in return, of course. How about I give you this mighty elixir? I love giving beetles. Whoa, thank you so much. You're even more awesome than I thought you were. I will cherish this beetle you have given me for the rest of my days. Anyway, back to business. What are you looking for? Or are you selling?
Oh.
What would you like to sell? Let's sort. We don't have enough gemstones to sell, unfortunately. You can sell fairies. They sell very cheaply. Never mind, don't sell fairies. I thought they sold a little bit higher. Nothing to sell, and we can't afford. Thank you anyway, Beetle. Ooh. Super Rumor Mill EX, Volume 1. So this is part of the DLC. Tracy here, awake or asleep, my quest for juicy rumors never rests. Ever. Doesn't everyone gossip in their sleep? Today I've got a hot rumor fresh from the mill, and that is, wait for it, an exclusive. And that special topic is the mysterious Korok mask. They say if you pour enough love into an object, a spirit will inhabit it. Something that creepy's just gotta be true. And apparently, this Korok mask really is inhabited by a spirit. If you wear it, it supposedly shakes and makes adorably weird noises every now and then. Maybe it does that to tell you when friends are nearby and you can't see them. Who knows? Some say the treasure chest containing their mask is hidden in a hollow or in a tree hollow in a forest that makes people lose their way. Sounds like a tough place to find something. Luckily, word has it there's a convenient trick for finding your way. Tracy's recommendation, 5 stars. Duly noted. Alright, let's go to this shrine. Every Breath of the Wild player knows this shrine. You're either very good at this shrine, or you hate the shrine, like I do. We're gonna make some attempts at it, but no promises are being made. Oh, shoot. All right. Welcome to the Tempered Power Shrine. I fucking hate this shrine. Let's see. Yeah, this treasure chest in here. Grab the iron sledgehammer out of it. Excuse me. Alright. Why do I hate this shrine so much? you ask? Because I suck at golf, I reply. What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? I fucking hate the shrine! You're shitting me. You're shitting me right now. You're fucking joking. Give me this hammer. Does this hammer have something different, special about it? No, of course it doesn't. I knew that was too much. Is it? It fucking sucks because, like, 6 is too little, but 7 is too much. 8's way too much. Am I hitting it differently? Because that was way further than the other 6 I did. I hate this shrine so much. I'm not the only one. Shrine is the bane of people's existence. I suck at the shrine. I suck at my hits. I suck at aiming. Another ball. Seven? No, 7 was too far. And that's way off kilter. Would have been too hard anyway. So 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. Oh, that's it. If we ever want to, and I probably will, we can always come back and attempt the treasure chest later. Anytime you've completed a shrine, if you forget a treasure chest in it, you can always return it any time. You just run right through and grab your chest. Alright, let us continue on our way to the tower and to my weapon of choice. Well, every player's weapon of choice. Game, you can't keep putting me in a respawn place where I'm gonna die. Fuck. I always think what a waste of fairies though. Oh, shit. I hate this place. Alrighty, now that we've made it to the tower that we were intending to go to, first we're going to pick up some rocks. Nice, take that. Once you get into here, you're going to want to go right here, climb through the eye, and try not to drop. Then you're going to go up the eye. Ooh, our first blood moon! Oh, we have to get a picture to commemorate. Nice. Fuck yeah. That looks beautiful. Heck yeah. And I'll get a copy little screenshot. That's the one thing that, not a big fan of Breath of the Wild, that they did do a better job of Tears in the Kingdom, is getting pictures from the album. Because obviously if you go to the album, it has the picture lines, it has all that going across it, you can't get a clear shot of it. In Tears of the Kingdom they do fix that, which I appreciate. That's another thing with me or streaming through OBS, is you'll now be able to see whenever I get screenshots for thumbnails. I don't have a time with my mini-map turned off, but should be soon. We'll wait a little bit.
Link, be on your guard. Ganon's power grows. It rises to its peak under the hour of the blood moon. By its glow, the aimless spirits of monsters slain in the name of the light return to flesh. Link, please be careful.
Alright, so that's our first blood moon. Every time a blood moon happens, every single monster that we have slayed on the map will respawn. Oh, this is why I wanted to come up here, get this neat sword. Royal Claymore. Blood moons do not only bring back monsters, they are actually very useful to cook during. If you are somebody who likes to cook meals in games for the buffs, let me drop this one. It will definitely be very useful to cook on blood moons, as the buff chances will increase. Alright, now that we've made our way to the top of the tower, we just go to the first blood moon. You're going to fly this way. You're going to want to make sure as you're flying in that you stick to right here where the rocks are brown. Do not fly towards the gray rocks. Rude. What's our adventure? As I was going to say, before we were so rudely interrupted, welcome to the Lost Woods. You will get lost in these woods if you do not pay very close attention. Your first tent is right here. Your second hint. As you can see, we are following these torches all the way up into this point. At this point, no more torches to be seen. That is when you will pull out your own torch. I believe they have one near the entrance as well, if you do not bring one with you. And what you're going to do is you're going to actually follow the flames direction. So we're going to walk this way a little bit and then stop and check. See, it's changed direction. So we're going to walk this way instead. And stop and check. Oh. You got lost. We should have stopped a little bit earlier. When you get lost in the Lost Woods, it resets you all the way back to the very front. So let's reset, and I'm gonna not talk all my way through this time, so that way I don't get lost. Because I do know the route. Welcome to the Korok Forest, home of Hestu and the Koroks, as well as one other particular character. And a very, very important weapon. This is your best time to snap a picture of the Master Sword for the Compendium, as once you have it equipped, you cannot unequip it and set it aside anywhere to get a picture of it. We also have some silent princesses here, but I tend to leave them in this area. Before we do anything, first you're going to want to head to the right, go just underneath this archway, turn to the left, and you'll find a shrine. I'm going to activate it, but I'm not going to do it just yet. I'm going to be fully honest with you, I actually really struggled to do this shrine, so I wrote the answer down on my phone. And since It Be Jesus has my phone and I have his phone right now, we're not going to do it just yet. Alright, I can't remember if you can do this after you've done the cutscene, so I'm going to do a save beforehand, and then I'll explain what the plan is, what the process is. Okay, so we are here to pull the Master Sword. However, we actually can't pull it right now. If we were to attempt to pull it right now, it wouldn't go well. That being said, you can glitch it out of spot. And that is what we will be doing, is glitching it out of spot. If you're a new player, I don't necessarily recommend this method because it's not technically canon and correct, and it will mess up one of your cutscenes later on in the game. Or, if you just want it, this is how we're going to do it. I am going to go ahead and attempt to do a pull on it and see, and like just show you the cutscene, and then I will attempt the glitch. If the glitch does not work after the cutscene, then I will reload the save before the cutscene, and then do the glitch. But I will go ahead and show you what happens if we attempt to pull the Master Sword at 4 hearts.
Link, you are our final hope. The fate of Hyrule rests with you.
Who is that? Did I doze off again? Well, well. It's you. You finally decided to return. Better late than never. After 100 years, I'd nearly given up hope on seeing you again. Even my patience has limits, you know. That look on your face tells me that you have no recollection of me, however. I have watched over Hyrule since time immemorial. Many have referred to me over the ages as the Deku Tree. That is the weapon created by the ancient goddess. The sword that seals the darkness that only the chosen knight can wield against the Calamity Ganon. Believe it or not, it was actually you who wielded that sword 100 years ago. But I must warn you to take extreme caution. The sword stands as a test to anyone who would dare attempt to possess it. As you are now, I cannot say whether you are worthy or not. If you sought to free the sword in any sort of weakened state, you would surely lose your life where you stand. Best of luck, young one.
If you hope to pull the sword from its resting place, you must use your true strength. Let us see whether or not you currently possess said power. Alright, so he'll give us a chance to pull it if we want. Fuck that. I'm not going to do that. We're going to go ahead, go in here to our inventory. You're going to grab a wood piece. We only have one. Let's make it count. And a piece of flint. You're going to drop it as close as physically possible to the Master Sword. It's not close enough. I want it closer. Flint's fine, the wood's not. There we go, that looks good. You're going to smack your flint with a metal weapon. Boom. Just like that. Next, you're going to make sure that you have an empty weapon slot. Make sure that you have at least one weapon slot open. You do? You're going to want to stand close enough that the pull... Oh, not close enough to catch on fire. Don't catch on fire. No. You're going to want to stand close enough that the pull and the sit are kind of sitting on top of each other. Then you're going to look straight up. You're going to sleep until any time, and you're going to spam the fuck out of A. Can you hear me spamming it? Spam it. Don't stop. Don't stop. Master Sword. Boom. It is just that easy. I have seen so many people be like, oh, here's this technique that you use, do this glitch, look here, look at this tree, point your arrow at this Korok, do this, do that, do that. Fuck that shit. Set a campfire as close as possible. Look up. Spam A. You will get it on the first try every single time without fail. Now we have the Master Sword. Now, the glitched out Master Sword works pretty much the exact same way as the Master Sword if you were to pull it regularly. The only difference being, when you pull the Master Sword regularly, it gives you a slot just for the Master Sword to go into. Obviously, because we're not pulling it regularly, we had to have a slot set aside for it. However, it will still work the same way. When the Master Sword runs out of energy, it will just sit in that little slot for us, and it will be ready for us to pick up as soon as the energy returns to it. Whenever we are ready, I think it takes about 13 hearts in order to properly pull the sword. We will come back and we will have an official pull of it. However, when we do that, we will be pulling nothingness because we will already have the sword on our back. But yeah, we got the Master Sword now. Woohoo! There are a few reasons why I like to get the Master Sword early on. One of them is I played vanilla style without getting the glitch Master Sword many times. And one thing that always irritated me throughout the game when you play it is the people you come across, the NPCs that say, you're not the real hero because you don't have the sword. You don't have the sword. You don't have the sword. And I just said, well, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to glitch the sword out. I'm going to figure it out on my own. Figure out how to do it. Glitch the sword out. And I'm going to do a playthrough where I have the sword from the very beginning. And I loved it. I loved it. I love getting the respect and the acknowledgement that I am the fucking hero. Yes. Also, it makes fighting monsters a lot easier. Let's check out the Koroks Forest. I actually really love coming here to stock up and hang out. Hey, are you the hero? Could it be? Welcome to the Koroks Forest. You're much cooler looking than I thought you'd be. But to be sure you're up to the task at hand, I've prepared a trial for you. What do you think? Will you accept my trial? Hooray! Show me a rod with the power of ice, please. You can wave this rod to freeze monsters in their tracks. Ice Wizzrobes love to wreak havoc with them. If Mr. Hero were to wield a rod with the power of ice, he would be even stronger and 20% cooler. So whenever we get that weapon, we can come back, bring it back to him. Definitely go to this guy right here. He will actually give you 3 shrines that are fairly easy to get. Huh? You? Could it be? You're Mr. Hero! Mr. Hero is here! The mushroom on my head suddenly sprouted today, so I knew something was up. It was a prediction that you'd come. I think. Us Koroks all got together and prepared some trials just for you, Mr. Hero. If you pass the very tough trials we prepared, pulling out the Master Sword will be a piece of cake. Probably. Among the trials is an extra tough one designed by me, the Elder of the Korok Forest. So, will you test your mettle in the Korok trials? I'll do it. You know, if you keep doing everything everyone asks of you without question, you're gonna get conned eventually. Anyway, where was I? Oh, yeah, the Korok trials. Long story short, you need to visit all the shrines in the Korok Forest so that you can be considered a real grown-up. Trial 1. In the Southwest Forest, the Trial of Second Sight. Trial 2. In the Northwest Forest, the Lost Pilgrimage. Trial 3. In the Eastern Forest, the Test of Wood. If you can overcome the Korok trials, you can overcome anything. We've also prepared some wonderful prizes for you. Now show us what you're made of. Alright, do your best. Inside the old Deku Tree, Great Deku Tree, we have a little bed that was made specially just for us by the Koroks. We also have 2 little shops. One is curated with mushrooms, picked specially for us by the Koroks. And the other is curated with some resource goods and some arrows. Shock arrows. Also gathered for us by the Koroks. If we had the rupees, I would be buying them out. That's usually what I do whenever I visit them, is just fully buy out everything that they have, because I love them. But we do not have the monetary ability to do that just yet. We are going to take a quick second to cook something. Let's see here. Yeah, there we go. Sweet lotus seeds. 5 of those. Toss them in a pot. Give me speed boost. Thank you. Take 5 of these. Toss them in a pot. Give me a stamina boost. Take 5 of these. Toss them in a pot. Protect me from the chill. Take 5 of these. Toss them in a pot. Gives me extra defense. And take 5 of these, toss them in a pot for stealth. Nice. Let us pray. What did we get last time? We got a heart last time, didn't we? So, energy, stamina? Fuck yeah. Stamina. Alright, got that done. I'm debating. I can do your quest. It's Mr. Hero! Yay, Mr. Hero came to visit us in the forest. What took you so long? Peek's out of a trial that will make Mr. Hero stronger. You won't have to fight, and it's not scary. But you'll need to be extra careful. So, I want to see a bloopy. It's a blue, glowy hoppy thing that glows in the dark, just about Peek's size. I really want to see a bloopy, even if it's just a picture of one. We can help them out. Wait. You have it already? We sure do. Check it out. Wait a minute. Is that a real bloopy? Wow, it's even more beautiful than Peek's imagined. Thank you so much, Mr. Hero. Now I'm content. Oh, and here's a little thank you gift. Peeks didn't forget. Thank you, Pete. Oh yeah, Mr. Hero needs rupees sometimes, right? If you desperately need rupees, you should shoot an arrow at a bloopy. I hear they drop lots of rupees if you hit them. Oh man, I'm so glad I got to see something so cool. Peaks is so happy right now. Alright, yeah, I thought about those, the Korok trials that they are sending us on. I'm gonna wait, mostly because one of them will give us weapon, shield, and bow, and we don't have room for another weapon right now, and I want to keep it. And another one will require stealth, and I'm gonna wait until we have our stealth outfit to get it. So... let's mosey on towards our first divine beast. Oh, these are all our side quests. Here, sword. Free the divine beast. We're going to hit this one first. So, if we start from here, I usually start off at the Great Plateau Tower. We'll hit this tower next, which will be a dangerous one, but doable. Then we'll hit... yeah, I think this tower can be hit on the way as well. And that will be our plan. So let's head to the Great Plateau Tower and start hitting some more towers. Also, I have not been drinking water because I have been talking so much, so I'm going to take a quick second when we get to the top and chug. This is your friendly reminder, please stay hydrated or dehydrated. Get some water, get up, stretch, grab a snack if you need one. Have you used the bathroom lately? Have you stretched your arms? Blink twice. Chosen one, the hero called Link. The time has come. You are now ready to test the limits of your courage at the place where you reunited with the Master Sword, the sacred Korok Forest. Go there and heed the great Deku Tree's words. Do so, and a glorious trial will be bestowed upon you. They have very different meanings of glorious. Ippy Jesus enjoyed the hell out of the trials. I do not. And we will probably not be doing them. I'm just gonna be straight up. We'll attempt them. We'll get as far as I can normally get, but I'm gonna be straight up. I'm not good at those trials. I'm really not. Never have been. Probably never will be. Oh, this tower stresses me out.
Ha! Yeah! 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 Oh, oh. Ha! Oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, 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 oh. Ha, ha, ha. Yeah. Oh, oh. Ha. Ha. Yay. Yup. Ha. Ha. Oh, oh. Oh. Oh, oh. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Ha. Ha. Yup. 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 Duh.
Okay, I admit you helped. I didn't need it, so don't expect any thanks, but you can have this if you want. Monster extract. So you're probably wondering what that stuff is. It's called monster extract. A guy named Kilton brews this stuff up at Fang and Bone. It's a kind of flavoring that makes any food taste amazing. I know it's made of monsters, but it's good stuff. There are some weird stories going around about that Kilton character. He's obsessed with monsters. Chicken, get out of the way. Bad chicken. Naughty chicken. They say he does all kinds of hair-raising research with them and came up with a bunch of strange stuff as a result. Chicken, get out from in front of the TV. You know better. You're not your little brother, little shitweed. I kind of want to meet him at least once to see if the rumors are true, but he's kind of a hard guy to track down. One source I trust says he's most often found at a skull-shaped lake in Akala, but I don't know the place. Duly noted. Alright, who's ready to watch how I get through this absolute nightmare of a lake? I call it the Leroy Jenkins technique. We're gonna just make ourselves a little pathway straight to the tower. And then we are going to run very fast. Keep a close eye on the helpless trees. Oh, definitely want to take off any metal weapons. Ah, the only metal weapon we have on us is the Master Sword, which they can't knock off of us. Ah, shit, but we can't die. It is a doable Leroy Jenkins run. It's just, it's a pain to do it. But it's even more of a pain fighting all these motherfuckers. I hate fighting them. Though, actually, I do wonder, do I have any ice arrows? Nope. I was gonna say, if I have any ice arrows, I can freeze the Wizroads, and they'll fall into the water and perish. Stop hitting me.
Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Yeah. Yup. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. 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 Ha. Yeah. Hip. 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 Hut. 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 Hut.
Ah, the Great Fairy. Oh, pardon me, I was lost in thought. You've heard of the Great Fairy, right? The one from those old stories? Well, they're not just stories. I believe the Great Fairy is real, and I'm on a journey to find her. There's a tower just beyond the Tabantha Great Bridge. They say that if you go to the top and look at the ground sometime in the afternoon, the tower's shadow will point to the Great Fairy's fountain. After hearing that legend, excuse me, I decided to find out for myself. But now I'm stuck here at the stable because, well, no matter how hard I try, I just know I'll never be able to climb the tower. And to think, I even saved up all of my rupees as an offering for the Great Fairy. But you look like you could climb the tower without breaking a sweat. Excuse me. Would you be willing to make an offering of rupees to the Great Fairy on my behalf? Of course. Oh, thank you. Here, take the 500 rupees I saved up. It's my life savings. So please don't just go running off with it, okay? Alright folks, before we continue on to Rito Village and the first Divine Beast, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick and also grab another drink. If you also need to, please get up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, stay hydrated or dehydrated. In the meantime, I leave you here, looking out over the beauty that is Breath of the Wild. And Beetle. I have returned. Let us continue onwards with our adventures. We are crossing a very special bridge that is a very special spawn point for a very special creature that spawns in the game, but we are not going to be looking for it just yet. I'm going to do my best to possibly not show it. Hopefully it is not in the area. Mostly because I feel there's a time and a place. There's a specific way I want to introduce these creatures. And I'm gonna want to get a specific power-up before I go about introducing these beautiful creatures. We are going to pull up right here and take a long and arduous climb up to the top because there is a shrine up there that I like to grab, but we will not be doing. And I'll explain when we get up there. Bear with me as we climb. Alright, so the reason why I want to pop up here to activate the shrine is because there's actually a memory that sits right there. So whenever we're ready to get it, we can go ahead and fast travel up to the shrine. We are not doing this shrine at the moment because some of these shrines are actually tests of strength. You have minor, moderate, and major tests of strength. This is a major test of strength. Hello, chicken. Back in my lap again. So now that we've got it activated, we are going to pop back down because we are not ready for a major test of strength. I am going to grab a little snapshot of the Guardian Skywatcher. And there is a Koroks sitting right up here. We'll go ahead and stamp it. And pop back down to our horse. wait, I almost forgot. That guy gave us rupees for a great fairy. Boy, sweet boy, please listen to my story. I am the great fairy Kesa. This place was once a beautiful spring, but as time passed, fewer and fewer travelers arrived to offer me rupees. As a result, my power has abandoned me, and I'm nearly powerless now, so I beg your help. I need rupees to become whole again. All I need is 500 rupees. Once my power has been restored, I can help you do great things, boy. Now, if you have rupees, hand them over to me, quickly. In order for me to regain my power, I need 500. So you're the one who brought me back from the brink. Oh my, I see now that my first impression of you was correct. You most definitely are pleasant to look at. How would you like to live here with me? Oh, well, you see... I'm kidding, of course. But you certainly are cute when you're blushing. I really can't thank you enough, boy, but that won't stop me from trying. If you have the materials needed to enhance a piece of clothing, I will enhance your clothes. So why don't you let me take a peek in that little pouch of yours? With the power available to me, I can enhance your clothing a fair amount. Let's upgrade. Now we get to see what level 2 upgrades look like. There we go. You should be able to feel the care I put into that. It radiates off those clothes. Have you got other clothes you'd like me to work my magic on? And there we go. You should be able to feel the care I put into that. Oh my. Do you have any other clothes I can enhance right now? It doesn't seem so, as much as I would like to. If you gather more materials or return my sisters to their former glory, come back and see me. Take care.
Bye.
Oh.
Greetings, traveler. How about a song? That there, on your hip. No, I'm sorry, it's nothing. I didn't mean to pry. Are you a bird?
Hmm?
Have you never met a Rito before? Odd. My name is Cass. As a bard, I spend my days traveling this land in search of ancient songs. Have you heard of the ancient songs of Hyrule? Ancient songs?
Oh.
Ancient songs. Songs that sing the praises of a hero who beat back the calamity in an age past. One of the more famous among them recounts the events of 10,000 years ago. I happen to know a song about the ancient hero. It was passed down to me by my teacher. Do you care to hear it?
Oh.
Let's hear it. Excellent. Without further ado, the kingdom of Hyrule is a vast and storied land. I lost it. A dark force of destruction, many times undone. But hope survives in Hyrule, for all is not lost. Two brave souls protect it, no matter the cost. It goes faster than I remember it. A goddess blood princess and a fearless knight, they appear in each age to fight the good fight. Their battle with Ganon, I've committed to song, to keep it through time, no matter how long. Now begins the second verse, listen and you'll know of their battle with Ganon 10,000 years ago. The kingdom of Hyrule was once a land of lasting peace, a culture of such strength and wit that suffering did cease. But Ganon lurked beneath the surface, strengthening its jaws. So the ancient people of Hyrule set out to help the cause. Their efforts bore fruit in an automated force to help avert calamity by sealing it at its source. 4 giant behemoths for which power never ceased. Each of these titans was called a divine beast. And free-willed machines that hunted down their prey, these guardians were built to last, so they could join the fray. To guide the beasts in battle, warriors were needed, so 4 champions pledged to see Ganon defeated. Divine beasts, guardians, princess, and knight. Their plan to rout Ganon was looking airtight. And when Calamity Ganon reared its head, Hyrule rose against it. The optimism of Hyrule all the more incensed it. Ganon raged in its assault, boiling with hate. It gnashed its teeth and thrashed about, but it was all too late. The Guardians kept the hero safe through every hour. The divine beasts unleashed attacks that weakened Ganon's power. The hero with the sealing sword struck the final blow, and the holy power of the princess sealed Ganon so. And that is the story of the brazen attack on Calamity Ganon 10,000 years back. Thank you for listening. Please come back and hear it again sometime. Not a problem, Cass. Always love to listen to your songs and tales, and I really wish Nintendo hadn't cheaped out on you. You deserved a voice actor, my man. That whole scene deserved voice acting. It deserved an actual song. Rumor Mill, Volume 2. Greetings from Tracy, your source for the best gossip and news. Have you been hearing any good stories on your travels? I've got one for you today. The Sword That Seals the Darkness The only one who can wield this sword carries the blood of the hero in their veins. That's what they say about the special blade. Rumor has it the blade has been hidden away in a forest somewhere. I have to admit that this rumor really has me interested, but sometimes you have to face reality. My reality is, there isn't any hero in my bloodline, so this sword would just be a paperweight to me. Tracy's recommendation, 1 star. Link's recommendation, 5. I don't have it. I don't have it strapped. 5. Let's grab a nap. Let's grab a free nap.
Wow!
Beetle! You know, I was just thinking about you. Oh, you appear to have a bladed rhino beetle. Beetle loves bladed rhino beetles. Would you consider giving it to me? How about I give you this mighty elixir in return? Of course, Beetle. Yahoo! Beetle is so excited. You're such a sweetheart. I'll add this bad boy to my beetle collection. Yay! Anyway, back to business. What are you looking for? Or are you selling? I think I have some gems to sell. We really gotta find some stone taluses to fight, so we can make some rupees.
Yay!
Nope. Sorry, Beetle, I like to keep one on me so I don't have to constantly sort my inventory.
Wow! Yay! Woohoo!
Are you a traveler? I'd like to show you around, but now's not a good time. What's going on? You see that beast in the sky? That's the divine beast Va Meadow. It showed up a while back. The Rito warriors who flew up to check it out were shot down. They say it used to be a divine being that protected the village, but it doesn't seem very divine to me. Thankfully, the only thing that shoots at anything flying high above the village. But still, Munchkin Man, there's no space for you over here. Still, it is pretty demoralizing for us, Rito, to have to fly so low to the ground. Any other questions? Nope. Don't let me keep you. Munchkin Man. Buddy. I already have chicken in my lap. And that's enough. Welcome to Rito Village. Over here we have the Rito Inn, worth the rupees. Believably. Over here we have their general store. They sell bomb arrows here at a much more reasonable price. They also have Tabantha wheat, cane sugar, and some butter. Up here we have their clothing shop where they sell their specialty clothing. The snow quill, the trousers, tunic, and the overly ridiculously priced headdress for 1,000 for a feather and some rope for braiding. 1,000 for this. But sure, whatever. Either way, this is going to cost us a lot, and we are going to want to have it when we go up to the Divine Beast, so we're going to work towards making some rupees. Munchkin Man, please. Over here we have the kids' rooms where the kids hang out. We have a cooking pot. Up here is our shrine. As you probably noticed down at the stable down there, that it did not have a shrine. I mentioned at the very beginning of the game that every stable has a shrine. That one technically does. This is its shrine as well as the village's shrine. Windmills. Ah, a visitor. Welcome to... Oh. Oh. That object on your hip. Could it be? Ah, forgive me, where are my manners? I am Canelli, elder of Rito Village. Now then, is that not a Sheikah slate dangling from your hip? That's right. Oh my, so it is true. That means you must be a champion, like Master Rivali. One of the few able to bore Divine Beast Va Meadow. No, what am I thinking? The champions have all been dead for 100 years. This boy must be a mere descendant, an inheritor of the Sheikah slate. Ah, forgive me. Champion descendant, if you would listen to this old man's request, you would have my eternal gratitude. I'll listen. Thank you, truly. Now that I know you have the blood of a champion, there is something I must ask of you. How shall I put this? I would like you to deal with Divine Beast Va Meadow, the giant beast circling above us. Only a chosen one, a champion, can stop a divine beast. You must enter the beast and bend it to your will. I tried explaining this to more headstrong Rito warriors, but they wouldn't listen to reason. Teba and Hearth tried to confront Meadow, but it did not go well, and Hearth was injured. Teba escaped unscathed, but I fear he now plans to face Meadow alone. As the descendant of the champions, perhaps you can help us. Please, find Teba. If you work together, you may be able to stop Divine Beast Va Meadow. Alrighty, now we have our mission to go and find Teba.
Oh,
Forgive my intrusion, but I overheard you speaking with the Elder. It sounds like you intend to help my husband Teba in the fight against Meadow. But, to tell the truth, there's not much I can do for you right now beyond telling you where my husband went. Where did he go? Well, my husband headed to a place called the Flight Range. It's in Dronok's Pass at the base of the Hebra Mountains. It's a place where Rito warriors prepare for aerial combat. I imagine he's gone there to gather weapons for another run at Meadow. As it happens, he made his way to the Flight Range on foot this time. If you take off from Rivali's Landing, it's a straight shot down to the Flight Range. Rivali's Landing is a memorial for the Rito champion Rivali, so named in the hope that none might forget the events that happened that horrible day.
Impressive, I know. Very few can achieve a mastery of the sky. Yet I have made an art of creating an updraft that allows me to soar. It's considered to be quite the masterpiece of aerial techniques, even among the Rito. With proper utilization of my superior skills, I see no reason why we couldn't easily dispense with Ganon. Now then, my ability to explore the firmament is certainly of note. But let's not, pardon me for being so blunt, let's not forget the fact that I am the most skilled archer of all the Rito. Yet despite these truths, it seems that I've been tapped to merely assist you. All because you happen to have that little darkness-sealing sword on your back. I mean, it's just asinine. Unless you think you can prove me wrong? Maybe we should just settle this one-on-one. But where? Oh, I know. How about up there? Oh, you must pardon me. I forgot you have no way of making it up to that divine beast on your own.
Descendant? Descendant, are you alright? My apologies. I fear I have said far too much. Is there anything you do not understand? Please do not hesitate to ask. If there's anything. So, that's Rivali. Yeah. Yeah. So, whenever we are ready, we can head in that direction. I think I'm actually going to head that way to at least get that shrine. But right now, our main concern, until the end of stream, is going to be making rupees. Because we will need rupees not only for that outfit, but for some bomb arrows as well before we go up to Meadow. So Meadow will be done in the next stream, if that's something that you're interested in watching and you're sticking around for that. It'll be done in the next stream, if you're free to go. Thank you for saying. Otherwise, we're just going to bebop around. I'm going to try to find some things to make rupees off of. Unfortunately, I do not have stone taluses committed to memory. I really should. I'm trying to remember specific zone taluses. I think, if I remember correctly, it was this tower. I think it was this tower has a little challenge at it that we can do for rupees. And I think there might be taluses on the ridge. Let me go here real quick and check. I think there's like a little fight challenge that we can do, and if we do well enough, it gives us rupees. I think we can do it over and over again. It's quite high. If only if I was Birdman. Boo. Ah! Where did you come from? Don't scare me like that. How did you get up here? Though I suppose you could ask me the same question. You see, I have dedicated my life to the study of birdmen. Their flight mechanics fascinate me. Given their weight, it should be physically impossible for them to fly with wings of their size. I just don't get it. I was standing on the ground watching the skies when suddenly this tower erupted beneath my feet. I've been stuck up here ever since with no way to get down. But my misfortune is a blessing in disguise. You see, this tower is the perfect place to observe the birdmen in their natural habitat. Oh my. Now that you've climbed up here, how will you get down without falling? I suppose you're stuck here too. I'll just fly down. What? You can fly? You can fly like a birdman. Is that true? I thought it was impossible for a Hylian to fly like a birdman. Ah, it's more like gliding then. That's still a step in the right direction. If I can analyze your glide distance and trajectory, it may help us understand the science of birdman flight. Then maybe one day, I'll finally realize my dream of becoming a bird. Ahem. Would you mind participating in a short research study? I want to see how far you can glide. You'll be compensated for your time and travel, depending on how far you fly. So how about it? Let's go. Marvelous. Our findings today may prove to be the cornerstone of birdman research for generations to come. However, you are merely gliding, not flying, making this a rather dangerous research project. As such, a liability fee of 20 rupees will be necessary to proceed. You know, in case I have to file an incident report. 20 rupees is fine because you can make it back and then some. Alright. Landing elevation, wind direction, stamina usage. Keep all these in mind as you consider the furthest destination you can reach by gliding. If you're ready, let's take to the skies. Birdman Research Study, go! Let's see here. You flew 544.7 meters. Small steps lead to great strides in the long run. Oh, right, your compensation. Isn't a collection of priceless research data compensation enough? No? Fine. Well, a promise is a promise. Here's your reward. 21 rupees. I'm gonna slit your throat. I will kill you. Fine, I'll make it 50 rupees. That's better. So, if you're still up for it, why not glide down again? The world of Birdman research waits for no man. Nah. But we can come back when we have more energy, or more stamina, and more ability to fly further. And the further we get, the more he'll pay us. I think the max payout's 100 rupees. Okay, there's got to be a stone talus somewhere out there in the great wide somewhere. I have a feeling if there's going to be one, it might be up around in that area. That looks like a nice, pretty, rocky area. Stone taluses, pretty accurate to their name. They're just big stone monsters. But they drop lots of gemstones when you bring them down, which are super useful for selling early on. But when it comes to stone taluses, the main thing you're looking for is suspicious boulders. You need to look at it and go, I like that boulder. That is a nice boulder. You know, the pioneers used to ride those babies for miles. Really amazing things. Are you suspicious? Yeah, I'm pretty... I think you're one? No, you're just perfectly shaped like one. Ooh, convenient. And where do these rocks go? They're just rocks. Neat. I do think we're in the right area, though, for stone taluses. It seems like they're kind of territory. Unless anybody wants to, you know, do a quick map Google of a stone talus in an area of the map that we've already opened up, and just, you know, drop it in the chat, let me know where it is. That'd be neat. Horsies! Wait a second. Are we on Satori Mountain? No. Huh. I've played Breath of the Wild a lot, and I've never actually come across a place where where I can actually see where they have re-textured the same grouping of stuff. Whenever we go to Satori Mountain, you'll see what I mean. But, like, they have this exact rock formation on Satori Mountain. Interesting. That has to be one. There's just no way that they have this beautiful open space with a smattering of rocks and they don't have a stone talus. Yes. I want so badly to turn around and admire. But like I said, I am waiting to show off these beautiful creatures until a very specific moment. But that is the music for those beautiful creatures. We fucking did it! We found, it's dark, so it's hard to tell, but I'm pretty fucking certain this is the Epona lookalike. Now, if you don't know, if you've never played before, Link has his own horse in the games named Epona. We love Epona. In Breath of the Wild, unfortunately, you can only get Epona through an amiibo, which is a little, like a little figurine that you purchase and you put the code into the Switch, or you hold it near the Switch and it gives you items in the game you're playing. And Epona is unfortunately only available through that. However, they do have, this is her, they have a wild Epona in the game with really beautiful stats like this. And this is the wild Epona. I can't believe we fucking got her. Hell yes. This will be our first horse to register to the stables. This is a horse worth registering and keeping. I'm going to show you a quick trick to get up the affection of a horse very fast. Carrots. Or not carrots, apples. Carrots work too if you have plenty to spare, but we don't have plenty to spare right now, so apples. And you can just hold as many as you want. And they will eat they will eat as many as they want. Nice. And that gets up the bond very fast.
Hey!
Welcome to my stable. We deal in all things horse related. We also double as an inn. I haven't seen your face before. Do you know about the stable system? Let's say we don't.
Ah,
Then allow me to explain. You can board your horse companions with us and then summon them as you please from our network of stables. You may have come across wild horses during your travels. If you catch one and ride it here to register it, it will become your horse companion. One person can board up to 5 horses, and you're able to swap horses in and out as you please. Do you know how to catch wild horses? No, I'm riding an elephant. Oh, pardon me. Let me start over.
yeah.
Welcome to our stable. If you've come with the wild horse, you can register it with us here. Or, if you want to stay for a rest, please head to the counter inside. So what will it be? Let's register. Are you sure this is the one? It most certainly is. Not a problem. We charge a registration fee to support our conservation efforts. This fee also gets you a locally made saddle and bridle for your horse. The fee is 20 rupees. Is that okay? Not a problem. Please enter a name for your horse. Epona.
Oh,
Yes. Your registration is complete. Would you like to take your new horse with you? Yes.
ah.
Thank you. We'll see you next time. Munchkin Man, no. And by the way, if you get separated from your horse, you can whistle and it will come running. But your horse isn't magic. It can't hear you if you're too far away, so do keep that in mind. Heck yeah! Let's give her a few more apples. Get that bond all the way up to 100. I'm super happy with that. my, you must be tired from your long trip. Are you another of those Leviathan researchers? You don't look the type. Since you're a traveler, you should probably know this. On the other side of Mount Drana, northeast of the stable, there are ruins that are dark even during the day. I've never met anyone who's been in there, so either no one has ever got in, or no one has ever come out. Or maybe I just haven't met everyone yet. But in my case, or in any case, you'd best forget about going in there. You should probably stay here forever, just to be safe. My theory is that the Leviathans of ancient times went extinct due to an extended ice age. My theory is that the Leviathans of ancient times went extinct due to a violent volcanic eruption. Well, my theory is that Leviathans of an ancient time went extinct due to a sudden cataclysmic drought long ago. Oh? Pardon me, I've gotten ahead of myself. Why did the Leviathans go extinct? That is the question we scientists are trying to answer. However, we haven't yet located any Leviathan remains, so we're stuck with theories for the time being. But we do have a general idea of where such remains might be found. The Elden Mountains in the northeast, the Heber region in the northwest, and the Gerudo region in the southwest. The climates of these regions are rather extreme. Munchkin Man, you're pissing me off. You've got the look of someone who's done a fair bit of adventuring. Would you be willing to find these Leviathan bones and draw a picture of them? What I especially want to see is the head of the animal. If you can get just a bit of it in the picture, that'd be adequate. Munchkin Man, if you don't get the fuck off my PC, I'm gonna skin you. Do this for me, and I'll give you 300 rupees as a reward. Man, we sure could use that right now. Excellent. You are a lifesaver in the most literal sense. I'll be waiting here with the 300 rupees. I swear to God, Munchkin Man. He's such a little shit, man. Such a little shit. Like, he knows he's not supposed to be on top of my PC. Anyways, let's grab the shrine up here. Oh, that went horrifically awful. I am so sorry, Epona. Oh man, it's not enough. I was really hoping it would be enough. I think you need 3 in order to float it over there. Really? No stone taluses in this little stone field? Munchkin Man, seriously, you're getting on my nerves. Gotta stop jumping around my equipment, dude. traveler from beyond these woods, you are now faced with a trial. Find the shrine hidden in these dark rooms. If you've yet to figure out what I'm doing, in order to complete this particular area, you're going to want to wipe statues as you go, just to keep your flame, but you're going to follow the direction they face. that was an epic unseen boss fight. I believe this is our first blessing shrine. There's a few different shrines like this out in Breath of the Wild, and it is a blessing shrine because the challenge is outside of the shrine instead of in it. Alright, let's fast travel back over to Rito Village and sell our gemstones and see how we're doing money-wise. We are in luck. We got just enough. And I might not have to buy bomb arrows.
Hey!
I'm pretty sure I can make it work. I can make it work with what we'll have.
Oh. Oh. Hey.
Alright, now that we have the full Rito gear set, what I like to do next, especially before heading up to Meadow himself, we're going to equip all of this. We can actually run back to the general store real quick. Or actually, I think we can talk to this guy. Can I sell things to you? Yes, I plan. Yes, stuff that can I sell to you? Okay, good. Let me go ahead sell this Doublé. We won't be needing it anymore. Alright, well, 20 rupees. Then, once we have the full setup, we are going to travel all the way back to Hateno Village. And we're going to visit the Kochi Dye Shop. Now, for Breath of the Wild specifically, whenever we get the specialty armor sets, like the Rito armor set, I actually like to dye it in honor of the champion before me. And although Rivali may be an asshole, he is still the champion before me, and he has beautiful black feathers.
Hey. Sure.
Alright, now we are a beautiful black hue. A perfect match for Rivali before we head up into Meadow in the next stream. We're gonna go ahead, fast travel back to Rito Village. So that way we can just head out whenever we're ready. And we will take care of Meadow in the next stream, in the very beginning of it. After we take care of Meadow, usually once I have finished with Meadow, that's when I like really branch out and start exploring. We're gonna go get the rest of the towers. We're gonna open up villages, but not do the divine beasts attached to them, so that way we can do some side quests related to them. And we're pretty much gonna get ourselves really buffed up. We're gonna get lots of rupees, lots of good gear. We're gonna find some Koroks, so that way we can upgrade our inventory. Once we get the Divine Beast Meadow, that's when we explore. And once we get it, you'll understand why we do it in that way. But yeah, that's going to be the plan for the next stream, which should be tomorrow, provided everything goes well. We do have some heavy rain still coming in for the remainder of the week. But I will keep an eye on that, and I will be streaming when I can And of course, if you are not able to catch the live streams, I will be doing timestamps in all of my videos. If you are only curious to watch the story, or if you want to see how I complete shrines, they will be timestamped in this video whenever I am able to. Usually takes me about an hour or so to get the timestamps done on a video I do. But for now, if you spent time here today with me and Link here in the Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, then thank you all so very, very much for taking the time out of your day to spend it here with us. I greatly appreciate you doing so. And a friendly reminder, although that is my outro each and every single time, it doesn't mean that I mean it any less. I truly appreciate you. Thank you all so very much. If you have to go to work or go home from work, please be very, very careful, and I will see you all in the next stream. Thank you so very much for watching, and goodbye!